Hello. Hello. Well then. Was it supposed to be that low? Did I fuck up at some point? Oh well. Hello, hello. We're back. Back again. Back on the grind, aren't we? Last time I streamed, we finished the main MSQ of Shadowbringers. What a journey, man. What a journey. And today, the plan is that I want to do the first patch. I don't know if we have time. It's 8 PM. It's 8 PM. I don't know how long it is. We'll see if I can squeeze it into a little 4-hour stream. Hopefully, maybe. Damn, 20 people. That's not too bad. And yeah, that's the plan. That's simply the plan. Let me just quickly... It seems the game is very low. Just boost it up a little bit. Like that. Should be good. Should be good. And yeah. Before we get into it, I played a little bit offline, not much. No MSQ, obviously. I kind of just did the side quests. I did one of the other role quests, the ranged physical damage with my machinist. I did some dungeons, and I did the first thing of Eden. Yeah, that was fun. Eden is a lot of fun. And I do have the second wing unlocked, but we're not gonna do that right now. Maybe, if we have enough time left at the end of the day. Oh, actually I can't do that because I need higher item level. Oh, look at that. That's nasty. 455? What am I? 435. And what's my machinist? 433. Oof. I do have a bunch of random gear, don't I? Oh Christ, man, the fucking inventory in this game is so ass. This is gladiator, so equip. Oh, dude, this is all the stuff from the raid. I could get that actually. Right. This is stuff too. It seems like stuff too. I'm just equipping anything that has warrior on it. That seems bad. I don't know where the fuck that comes from. Level 44? Ew. Fuck, you throw that shit out right now. I don't even want it in my inventory. I don't care. I think that's all I'm gonna get, right? We are up to 441 now. That's good. And let's see if I can spend my stuff at this person. How many tomes do I have? 1,000. Not too bad. Shit. Is it Eden Gate gear? Yes, it is. How does this look? Very important. Okay. That's not a bad hammer. I think I can buy all of this. Wait, save it. Shut the fuck up. I am a very well-geared and well-doing character. Let's check how this looks. Honestly, it's not a bad look. I feel like it's mostly a paladin. I like the hair on the helmet. That's kind of badass. What does it look like for physical range DPS? Gate. Of course the helmet doesn't show, right? Yep, not surprised. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's kind of sick. That's actually not a bad look. I'm kind of... The front skirt is a little weird, but like it's not bad. That ain't bad, you know. Maybe I'll buy this. And then I'll spend my tomes on the warrior instead. Shit, man. I mean, it's not a bad look. Fuck it. I like this. We're doing it. Wait, I'm gonna swap to... Just to make it easier to buy. Swap to machinist. Alright. Well, machinist look, you lasted a little bit. Yeah, that's the one. Dude, I kind of wish I saw the helmet, but hey, that's Hrothgar life, isn't it? Cat girl, bunny, people, life. It do be like that. Fuck it, buy it. I just bought Gauntlet, right? Yeah, I just bought this. Oh, I could definitely do with these two. Fuck it. How much do I have? 7? Fucking easy, man. Give me all that shit. I want to buy the ring twice, right? I think so. No, I can't. Okay, well. $4.59. Not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take gear set. We're gonna need a better looking gun, but it is what it is. Okay, now that that's out of the way, that's a good start. And my inventory is a little bit cleared. Yeah, I like that. It does seem like it's a little bit better with the picture. I'm glad because it's such a cool system and it was such a fucking mess. Such a fucking mess. What other stuff is there? What about Reaper? How does this look? Oh, it's just gonna be the same but white. Lame. Okay, I kind of take that back. That looks kind of great on my character. The white kind of fucking fits, don't it? It's actually not bad. Actually not bad. Anyways, I'm gonna be distracted. Good enough for now. Let's go to the Rising Stone. I wanna just push MSQ right now, and if we can do the patch story in time, then maybe we have enough time for what the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Anyways, maybe we'll have time. Oh yeah, right, yeah, that is right. Maybe we'll have time for the second Wing of Eden, which would be fun to do. That would be fun to do. I had a lot of fun doing it. Now, going into it, I did want to do a little mini rant before we go into it. So, Shadowbringers opinions. It's been a couple of days now. I've let it simmer and kinda sit down a little bit. And right now I feel like where I'm at is this is without the question the best expansion so far. I've said this at the end when I was at the credits that it was kinda just matching Heavensward for quite a while, in my opinion, and then at the very end stretch it started pulling ahead of Heavensward. And it became the best expansion. But the problem is, and I said this before going into Shadowbringers, that Final Fantasy players really fucking talk up Shadowbringers all the time as the most glorious, bedwetting, life-changing experience. And that sets expectations somewhere up here. Like off the fucking screen. And I'm like right here, right now. Now that doesn't mean that I'm disappointed with the Shadowbringers. I usually don't really fall for that super bad. But I've had great time with it. But it has not yet met those great expectations that I've had for it. But also, the expansion is not over. We still have the patch stories, and we still have the raid, and the trials, and more dungeons. And I am a gameplay guy. I do like my gameplay. And that first Wing of Eden was really fun. So, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, it is trending upwards. Like, if it keeps it up, if the gameplay keeps being really fun, if the story keeps pulling out some really cool shit, it's going to keep trending upwards. But to meet those expectations really fucking high up there, like, it's really fucking high, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm having a great time with Shadowbringers. But what I'm saying is FF players need to learn to keep it in their pants. But also, it's time for Shake and Resolve. Oh god, what's a Tataru voice? Yeah, like for example, that's one of them. I've heard Priest say that many times, and I'm like, I mean, it's good. But like, I did also spend an hour and a half fixing a fucking trolley, so like, you know. But the end was very strong. But we'll see. Oh, something's active. Okay, what's my Tataru voice? Do I go for the...
Morris, good. It's good to see you. I hope your being here means you had your fill of rest.
Not much, but I'm okay.
You're too selfless, that's your problem. Well, you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway, not much has happened since your last visit. I'll pull up for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link, bro. I do hope he's alright. I've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting is finally stopped at the Gimlet Dock, and that the Empire showed no sign of movement.
I guess that might have to do something with the fact that their emperor is dead. God, what the fuck? I literally was completely fine, and I start streaming, and I immediately get like a ticklish itchy nose. I'm allergic to streaming. Alright, so this is one way of doing Tataru. Or we could go DVD.
Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the first? Great! Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flumpman to join us. She'll want to know more about what happened to Nymphelia, and I think it's the best to hear it from you. We'll meet you in the terrace at the House of Blenders.
I think the first version was better, but I'm open for input on that. Where are we going? Yeah, right, then there at the back. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, those are not bad shades. It's the best you can do. I'll take that. I have a 70 quest here? What the fuck is that? Hold on, wait, I'm getting distracted. It's been 2 minutes. Wait, no, yeah, I don't know what this is, but it's something stupid. Right. The problem is I already have one high-pitched voice. Yeah, something about that. Morris, it's been too long. The Taro did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the first. This world Philia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. The Taro should be arriving shortly. And so Philia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle? This girl who Thancred named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed capable hands. Morris, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you.
Huh? Okay.
And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end.
Beg your pardon, what could I, what?
Oh, it's this guy. I did miss this guy, he's a badass.
Well, I hope you have to tell me you received word from our helper.
I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while now too. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him for a closer up.
What if they catch you? There must be another way.
Well, it seems as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling my thumbs. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I best be... Ugh, I nearly forgot. Cries at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left.
We best be heading back then. I'm sure it's important.
Alrighty.
Seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
Oh god, now I got...
You're here. Good.
Oh, thank god.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned
I'm
you
listening.
after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
It's in order of
Hold
them.
on. Isn't that the order they were
Yep.
called away in?
Yep.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
The old hag.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Something like that.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Raha? Like Graha?
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Nod. Yep, background music 90. Yep, that was after the Titan fight. Oopsie. Who was Baldesion again? Kryle's grandpa? Baldesion. I remember the name, but it's so crystal. I like if it still says Crystal Exarch. Very restful. Yeah. I forgot to read the fucking text. Oops. But I cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Oops. Got used to playing offline. What up, squad? What about Thancred? And
Pray
Reed?
excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
So is this technically after the first wing of Eden? But before the second wing? I think. Because the first wing of Eden would have been released like, yeah, 5.0. And then you got the 5.1 story, and then like the next wing of Ray comes in like 5.2 or some shit like that.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
That's a good thing we did that part.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Shit's fucked. Soul, body. Punk. Need go home.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
The souls.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Oof. Bozo.
I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
He's very suicidal. Slap.
Oh,
That's good too.
what was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Yeah, you my bitch now. Now go make me a sandwich.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
Hey.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at
I'm doing good.
transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Yeah, well, I'm focusing on the game right now.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Maybe. What object are we talking?
White auracite
Socks?
would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose.
That works too.
It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Do you?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
But didn't he just say on the far shore of the source?
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
But now they're talking about it like it's in this world. I wonder if I missed something or if it's actually just... Alright, because the lake is called the source. Why would they call it that? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
That's
Unlike
not nice.
me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
We have to try. Nod. We got this. Just give me cordon bleu. Yeah. A grand adventure. Let's do it. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace this week, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Is this about to be another dungeon? Our star journey is... oh, of course, this is Uriasha. There's only one guy who speaks like this. While thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of my oversight. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the noble consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask that the rest of you to meet me in Solemn, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Nod. Oh, look at that. Mist. Love it. Love it. Well, I can definitely see more than Mistlands. I can see, like that's it. I can actually see, and that's it. The only game where Mist could kind of compete with Mistlands visibility is when you're in Helldivers in a misty area and you were staring straight into the light source, and it was just blinding. Like ah! But even that was less bad than Mistlands. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I think it's dungeon time. That was fast. I'm sorry, but we are not here to petition for assistance. You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet those who work on my defenses. As with any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But, if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience.
Let's fuck him up.
Oh, he did the thing! Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Oh, I'm sure Elise likes this too. I mean, you do be enjoying it. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Morris is around. What exactly are you implying? And they say, we all know you fangirl over me all the time. And I like it. So just keep doing it. She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course. Now let us proceed to the palace. Nod. The Grand Cosmos. Damn, that was a fast dungeon. I mean, dungeon coming in. Can I expect some company for this? Alright. Long ago, on the far shore of the source, a great palace was built by the elves. The Grand Cosmos, an edifice of such magnitude, was said to inspire envy in both the heavens, for it was named after the flowers that pervade its boundless gardens. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood, its halls falling silent, the throne sitting empty. That is, until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary, their only company being solace, solitude, and a legion of familiars barring entry to any foolish enough to seek what is. Alright, let's do it. I'm assuming Soul is either busy or will be leaving soon because it's usually around that time of day. The Grand Cosmos. Oop. What's my... Oh, I don't... Well, whatever. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this Cthulhu-ass motherfucker. I like magical palace kind of dungeons. Those are always fun. I'm going again! Ah, he left. I'm going this way. Oh my god! An ambush! No way! Big guy? Big guy's definitely coming to life, yep. On me, motherfuckers. Can I start that? Nope. Star resistant. I tried. This way, team! Ooh, broom! Swish swoosh! Please tell me I don't have to fight the brooms. I wouldn't want to hurt them. The Cross of Blades. This way. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Agilulfo. You're fucking dead. Nice. Oh, boss time. First boss. Seeker of Solitude. Oop, that hurt. Okay, those brooms are definitely gonna do something on the side. Just don't know what. Triangulation. Swish swoosh. Here they come. Oh Christ, what the fuck? Sure. Ouch. That's not a problem. I'm a warrior. Yeah, you guys fucking spread the fuck out. We do weird. Oh. Okay, I guess I wanna come over here. Yep. Yeah, I didn't fuck up this time, did I? I might need some. That's okay, double defensives. No problem. Just press everything. Easy. Oh wow, look at this place. Yeah, this expansion sure has a lot of like pretty palace courtyard areas. Well, I guess there's nothing further down. Okay, I probably could have pulled these guys too, but oh, that one. Somebody just did a lot of damage. Holy fuck! Somebody's bursting big time. Stun. I got you. Well, not on that one. Can I go further? Let's see. can pull those chickens, right? Yeah. Pull the chickens. They do be hurting. They do be hurting. Nothing you can't handle though, right? My dear pocket healer. Oh well, I just use my cooldowns. Liana Shannon. This is easy. Ode to Lost Love. What if I've never found it in the first place? That makes it easier, right? Oh! Am I supposed to like... I'm gonna assume, yeah? Well, I guess that would have spawned some ads. Fine. Okay, well that fucking hurt. The double fuck up. The classic double fuck up. I should have just allowed that guy to get hit. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh. Is it going to knock the seats too? It does. Well. Y'all fucked up, didn't ya? SMH, you guys can't even do a single mechanic properly. I have to do everything. Unbelievable. It's actually not bad though. Have to move the seats, but take into account that it's getting pushed around. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Raga time. Dragon mob balls across your face. Which one? Biggies. Okay, I couldn't jump on the table. Unacceptable. Painting. Okay. Oh shit, more. Yeah, I need some healing. You said that you do more damage when you have to heal, right? So this is purely for you. I'm purely doing this for you. Oh no, I'm fucking. Oh, I couldn't stun! I definitely thought that was one of those stun things. Well, yeah, that could be, but I can also just blame you. Ooh, shimmy left, boogie right.
You have sullied these halls long enough. Come on, Lugos, our guests yet want from company.
This is summoning big bad guy. That looks cool. That's a cool flame familiar. Oh, I see pianos and okay, this is gonna be weird. I see a bunch of shit in this arena. Scorching right. Stand on the left side? Yeah. Deep cooldown. Oh shit. Oh well. Mortal flame. Oh, you burned the curtain. Okay. You passed the flame on. I don't know what this is. Let's see. Fire's the main. I got a stack for some reason. Don't know how that works. Let's pull you back in the middle. Otherworldly heat. Is this just damage? Okay, this is the pass on one. I gotta get to the sofa. Get fucked, dumbasses. Even I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, this one I do not really understand. I'm gonna stand far away. I guess I just have to stand far away. Oh, he died. Loopman died. And he's not even a sprout. Oh, on the right side. Nah, I'm just gonna stand in his face. I'm gonna stand in the way of this. GG. Fuck's sake, I wrote it in the novice chat again. Every fucking time I start up the game. God fucking damn it, I hate that. I wrote GG in the novice chat again. Like every time. The first time I tried to write in the fucking game. Because that's the default that it opens. Because it default puts you into the... It doesn't put you into say chat, it puts you into novice chat. Yes. And every time I start playing the game, the first time I try to write something, I fucking write in the novice chat because I never even look at it. I don't even have it open. How do I even leave that shit? They always talk about the most unhinged shit in there. Anyways. What is this? Damn, that's... Oh my god! What the fuck is that? What class do I... That's a machinist?! Yo. Now they have a little choice but to hear our plea. Perhaps now we have afforded ourselves an audience. Phew, I'm glad for that to be over and done with. And it says just standing in place. Okay. Fun dungeon. Fun gameplay. Slash novice network leave. It's unavailable at this time. Classic. Anyways, cutscene. I wonder how long this...
my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Yeah, I know. I'm a level 81 warrior, I'll have you know. I wonder how long this patch is gonna be if we had a dungeon so fast. It's definitely gonna take a little longer, but it's usually towards the end, I think. Oh. Okay. It's one of these guys. I like the Cthulhu look more, honestly.
Backlog, tis good to see you again after all these years.
Backlog?
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
I wouldn't say beg is a strong word, mate. I literally came in rolling over all his defenses. I'm offering him a way out.
Sake? Beg?
Say that again?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
We have a character on our hands.
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion.
We'll try and sort this out after we've had this fantastic conversation with this new individual.
But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Can you now? Can't you now? I'm glad you enjoy my voice acting efforts. Whoa.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
She sounds like an 80-year-old.
The damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I don't think so. Because the tank roll quest, we did meet the guy from the tank roll quest in the village. The guy who was like this race. And we did meet with him in person. And he was helpful. The mage. I'm not sure what we're talking about. I think you might be misremembering. There was one guy in the tank roll quest that was this race. That was like there ages ago. But we actually like met that person. And there was the evil mage, but that was like one of those like horny dragon person. That was like the evil mage that caused the problems. And besides that, it was just the paladin guy. That was like, you know, the senator and the princess. There wasn't much else besides those characters. You mean the magical plague of Wobert? Did he cause it?
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
This guy did the thing that killed all of that fucking civilization in Ilbag. That's interesting.
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Look at that waddle. There we go. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Backlug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel, and I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the No-Mu with us. Had he not, Backlug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with party blah 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 blah, yeah. Sure. We mustn't dally here any longer, Morris. If Backlug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. I have left the Novice Network. Oh my god, am I free? Yeah, so what happened, what you're remembering, was in the past, when the Paladin guy was... Before the Paladin guy met up with Arbert. No, that was after he met up with Arbert, and they came back, and the problem that the kingdom was dealing with is that people were turning into monsters. And then they uncovered it was actually the court mage who was doing the magics that was turning people into monsters. So then there was an instance fight where you were the paladin guy, and you and Arbert and the rest of the warriors of light from this world were fighting off the mage and all his little guys that he was turning into monsters. And then, spoiler alert, you beat him, and as a last fucking defiance, he shoots the princess in the back and turns her into a monster. And then the paladin guy, whose story it was, has to cut down the princess who he was totally in love with. That was basically the story there. That was a good story, I like that one. It was better than the ranged, the AD carry one. The ranged physical one. Yeah, I could only really do the healer. Like I could swap to Sage and start leveling Sage, but like I'm just gonna keep playing the game for now. I don't think me playing healer is in the cards until I catch up, and I have like no MSQ to do. Maybe them. I'm even just considering if I want to do the mage one right now, because I could do that with Picto. I could do the entirety of the mage one with Picto right now. And that would also be a way to learn, or at least try out playing Picto. But we're doing other stuff for now. Not a bad look. Not a bad look. I do like the idea that the role quest is, all the different role quests are centered around the previous companions of Artbert and they all have like some storyline about before they joined up with each other. That's a cool way of doing it. I like that. That's a thumbs up for me.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
I do. I'm kind of a badass. Kind of a big deal, you know.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony.
This guy is a fairy. I don't think he's really going to like... Okay.
But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
You calling me dense, motherfucker?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
No.
I will.
Okay.
I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
She said I had one condition, and I immediately thought about Jinx going, you have a couple, by the looks of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's see what I can do with this.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world?
Alright, so you don't want to be listening to that. Okay. Let's see what else I can do with it. Fuck. Ugh.
Quite other side, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls.
That's what I was trying to.
They need to have become highly charged.
Indeed, she does sound like she's got stuffed nose, by the way. I thought the same.
They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained intangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what might happen to their souls within the aura site. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Oh my god. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference?
In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be stuffed out and relit on a whim.
Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail?
In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the results surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these folks' bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home.
Ugh. Oh my god. Whew. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at the journey's head, corrupted by the sin eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Please stop talking.
Corrupted? Stagnant?
Fuck. This is gonna kill me.
Might I see these unfortunate individuals?
Why? Do you think you might be able to help them?
I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand.
Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering.
It was my faith in but I lost that my compassion.
Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urdia and Jia in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist back Luke as necessary? Oh God. Let us make for armoring them. Where are we going? Are we going to the patients? The sick people? Are they still sick? Even after we killed all the light wardens? Are we finally doing something with the little kid? It's been a while. Is he still just blankly staring at everybody? There it is, there's the kiddo.
So this is Harrick, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leads perilously toward the light. Towards stasis.
What do you suppose will happen to him?
Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light, he will become a sin-eater.
You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Harwick was completely unresponsive before, but now...
And perhaps there is yet hope.
Trying to do a hum with your nose plugged is harder than I thought. If it becomes to the point where your ears are bleeding and you need a voice change, do say, but I will keep doing it until we reach the limits.
If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients.
What sort of treatment?
In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temper...
I can't do this without laughing. I just imagined you sitting there trying to mind your business and just listening as if like cheese, like my voice through a cheese grater. I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up putting me on mute for like an hour. I'm definitely listening this back.
I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Woburn. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not likely to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer a measure of relief.
Whew. Tonic stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. I remember these guys. Was trying to help them at the beginning of the whole thing. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Oh Christ, I really hope this character is not gonna be around too much, but I'm afraid she will be. Smile. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy.
Now then, have you noted any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor functions, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. Nod.
As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. This holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily bended.
Which is why those in later stages of corruption, like Harwick, appear unaffected by your tonic.
Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, and his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even.
By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery?
Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in greeting them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament.
Woo! Good for the soul.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch.
It's like the game knows. It's like the game knows. Some of those quest descriptions are pretty funny.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Wobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought all this suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph is that became my greatest shame.
At least the Warriors of Light brought those responsible to justice.
Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand. finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into the lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it needs to be done, if all that's the same to you. Whatever regions must be procured, or spells invoked, I'll do it.
Well, I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather necessary materials. The purest of waters and the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern mimicked with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Athenod, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern.
You don't mean?
The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. I like how we don't mention that I could ask, like, the pixie queen. You know? But yeah, you guys can do that. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmag, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriend the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Blaedi. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right. Let's get this over with, shall we?
There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it?
Sure. Clay, can do. Where do I get it? Oh, more talking with you.
Clay from Amareg would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us?
The miners?
Ah, yes. They will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see that there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here.
Over there. Trouble. Take me home. God rest the soul of any poor person who comes in and is put to test listening to my voice acting of that character. Oh, it's Magnus. Oh my god, please. Oh god.
Oris. Wow, what a coincidence.
You've come at a good time. We just hit the man to finish repairing the towels and trolley you took it down below.
The trolley was no trouble, but the towers would have been another matter, having not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of leftover building materials from Dayton Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, they chained us. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I have for putting the giant towers to work. Like a giant trolley. But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it.
You shut the fuck up.
You're entitled to your dreams, jerky, but that doesn't mean you can harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite.
And something tells me Morris here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. I sure fucking didn't. What is it you need, friend?
Clay.
I see. And this, familiar requires clay from Amarek.
Well, look no further. If I can find you some quality clay, it's us.
Say that, it isn't exactly commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up.
If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biram mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look here.
Okay. Where am I going? Up there. Good for the soul. Ah, yeah. Damn, it's like I'm seeing like heat streaks. Give me that clay. Give me that clay. And more clay. Dude, I didn't even have to fight any. What coyotes are you talking about, bro? Oh, there you go. Oh, fuck you right up. Boom. 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 Guess what? More boom. Woo. And another one. Woo. Alright. Where am I going? Oh, I'm already going back to the guy. Oh, God. Oh, well, here we go. Already back to the little 80-year-old. What you got? Do you two have already your stuff? That was quick.
The twins have returned, and once in peace at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a guided orbit, but no. You have the clay, I take it.
I'm actually surprised they gave me the simple task out of the three. Like, I was convinced they would make me go deal with the fairies. And they didn't.
Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the fairy lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation.
Beck, look, I have a question. The event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Harik and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do it, I could be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I am.
I dare say there are few in all of Norvund more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Morris? She's the best woman for the job. I mean, they did send me away, so I'll take that. Like, I got to voice other characters, even if just for like a minute. I'll take that. I'll give it my all. For Harik. For Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind on the matter, and I say shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin.
That is definitely how I make it sound like. Oh my god.
Let us begin.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
The more I listen to, the funnier it is how far away I am. How fucking bad it is.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's like the cross between a pixie and a pork. A pixie pork, a pork pixie. What did you make,
There we
Alice?
are. How's that?
Oh, wow. That is something. It is a pork pixie.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
He is getting his ass kicked in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality,
Surprisingly
it is
peaceful.
what the invoker believes that matters.
If this was written like based on my siblings' experience, I was absolutely ready for him to getting drop kicked by Alice for that. But you know, I guess this is some fake siblings relationship.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
I do like the funny jokes that Alice and Aphrodite.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Yo! It is a pork pixie!
Not bad for a first attempt.
That's not bad! I bet that is some magical bacon coming from that baby. Oh my god.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
She has to name it? Make it something good.
A name.
Mr. Bacon.
All right, I've decided. Now.
Here we go.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo. Okay. She's not one for creativity, it's true. Oh, is the kid... He blinked.
Mother,
He's crying. That's it. That's all we got. Oh my god, is Angelo like a returning character from now? How is he? Backlog, did it work? Okay, do we modify the voice? Because like...
I believe it did. You and your fleshly familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Horik.
As you are, even...
I am bad, but like, what am I supposed to do about it? Wait, what you wanna keep going? How it's been? I'm trying to make something that's like kinda like issue with the character, but it's also not super grating for you to listen to, but it's also not like super bad for me to continuously do. It's hard to hitting that like little mark in between, okay? It's difficult. And yes, I am bad. I know I'm bad. I know I'm bad all the time. I'm actually amazed people listen to this. Well, I mean by people I mean you, but that's more than nobody.
As you are even now in this process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized, the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of this stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation.
Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Oracite. Also, some of my voices are not bad, okay? This one is really bad, but some of my other voices are okay, okay? I think most voices are at least okay. Some of them I dare say are kinda good, and then some of them are really bad. This one is in the really bad category. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. I think generally the science I do okay with. Beck looks at when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the intemperate back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most Emperor to become slaves to the primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? Yeah, you are, you fucking idiot. Xenos is just like, I don't know, Xenos is like, if I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the souls who could desperately use such treatment. Something like that. Xenos is also bad. Like, any character that has like a really good iconic voice or personality to them, I'm going to do bad with. If I try doing ML Selk, that would be bad. Because they are standout good. But like a lot of the other characters, they're kind of just like normal NPCs. I do okay with them. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who can desperately use such treatment. Oh, she's talking about the little kobold. That's a nice callback. I like that. Gabu. I remember her. I remember that character. That was from fucking ARR, wasn't it? Or was that Heavensward? Yeah, unfortunately, the longer we go on, the harder it's gonna be for me to do voices, because the better they get, generally, so... Buckle up, kiddos. It's gonna be a ride. I really made a decision. I really made one of the decisions ever when I decided to actually start doing voice acting for these. But just so I do Vuklamat, or why? I mean, I can do that over Discord too. I think... I don't know. I think for Vuklamat I would try to channel my Eastern European again. I think that's what I would try to do, probably. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Harwick's, is it not? For Americans, I can kind of do, well, I can't really do it, but like real Southern, it's like, oh yeehaw, I was going down to the store down Betsy, and then I was taking my little shotgun out. Oh damn right, I was doing that, and then we went down to the farm. God damn, yeah, we didn't do that. And damn, we went down to the store, and you guess what I wanted? I got myself some good old beers. Damn right I did. We sure did do that. Is this just what we're doing now? I don't think I can do Trump at all. I'm not even close. It's like, no, I cannot even begin to do him at all. I just can't. He's out of my league. He's out of my league. Back to the game. I do want to finish this patch today if possible. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Harwick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with the earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right?
Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience.
Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Backlog and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posted theories.
I would tell you to rest first, but I see you are not to be convinced. The fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. It's this guy again. Cashier, what are you doing all the way out here? Oh my god, what's wrong? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai is beside herself. Sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begging me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? Must be urgent.
I take it I will be returning to Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything to do.
Thank you, Backlook. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she has the future of humans at stake. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? To you, boy. Oh, it's Miss Chubby Lady, isn't it? Oh god. Oh god. Well, what here seems to be out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I cannot believe it's raining. What is this bullshit? It's dark and it's raining. Absolute horseshit.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent.
Yep.
Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
And he fled because...
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
Yep.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Perfect.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
He can't take responsibility. He's scared. And now we have to find him and encourage him. Okay. Okay.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee.
I do
Please,
think
Lady
that.
Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
Maybe he got kidnapped. By somebody, I don't know. I don't know.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
What was the little thing? The bread? Mule. Let's say this to make her feel better. He didn't flee. I do think he fled, but this will make her
And
feel
there you
better.
have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Smile.
Thank
I
you,
like her.
my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Pixie berry tea. A notable absence. For all his comforting words, Afinod is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Oh! Damn, look at this guy, what the shit? Oh, he's got some stuff going on. I like the black and white thing going on. I'm not sure if I'm into the half-half face. It's definitely a strong stylistic choice. I am much of a vanilla bitch, to be fair. My character is pretty vanilla, but I just like her. My character is vanilla and pretty. And that's how I like it. Mwah. I absolutely read this as woman. What's up, woman? Oh, she looks like the fucking... the girl who's always fucking arguing with Geralt. I forget her name. That's like the supply girl in Revenant's Toll. Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Do I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it's little wonder our business were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can do to contribute to the revival of trade in Yulmore, which seems to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Did he go out to try and talk with people? Ravenna, yeah, that. Exactly. I think she looks like Rovana. Is she that rich? I mean, she is head of trades. So probably, yeah. And yes, the blacksmith guy is definitely in love with her. And wants to bone. To be fair, I would want to bone her too. She's like Bezos or some shit. She ain't bold, I can tell you that much. She ain't a boldy. What the fuck is going on there? Dude, how did you get into this situation? How did you get there, bro? What did you do? I looked the wrong fucking way. Fuck! That way. How did you get there? Shit, I still need to learn the fucking directions. Yeah, I should have just done this. I need a green screen. If I were to invest in my streaming setup in any way, it would be to put a green screen behind me.
Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath. We talked for a while, about his concern over the city's defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after a confrontation with Lord War 3, but finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the Dreadlocks at Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Ulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colusia as well, and I for one would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for their cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall.
I did consider hanging something behind me, because right now it's just like a white box with the wall behind me, and I consider putting like at least something dark, so... But I would have to like... I don't know, where's the... Well... I don't know. I'm not painting it. I'm not fucking painting it. I'm not painting it, and I'm not doing that because that's too much effort. Also, it would look fucking ugly as hell. I did consider putting nails in the wall so I could hang like a blanket on it, and then I could have like a dark blue blanket behind me, and that would look slightly not so bad, I think. I don't know. Maybe I should experiment with it. It is my flat, so I am allowed to just fuck the wall up, as far as I know. I do also have displays. I have a display right here. It's just the magnet doesn't work anymore. But that would be kind of cool behind me. But I can't magnet it up anymore. Also, this would only be some bits and I would cover it all the time, so it's like it's not really worth it. But it's a cool display at least. I do like the look of it. Mama Ambassador. Mama Ambassador. I like displays, man. I just wish we didn't fuck up the fucking... Oh god, is this gonna fall now? Yeah, I saw the music video, yeah. I watched it with my family. We watched it together, and my mom was going the whole way going, "What? I don't get it. What?" Like everything we always watch together. Who is she? I don't know, Mom. And who is she? Who is that? I don't know, Mom. And what are they doing? I don't know, Mom. We just started the movie 3 minutes ago. It was a really good music video. Like, it looked badass. It was repping and like marketing both Ambessa and Arcane, and it was also marketing a new skin line, which I didn't realize at the time, but it definitely was. Yeah, I should watch the Necrit video too. I mean, you gotta give it. Riot absolutely knows how to market their shit. Usually. Like, when it comes to skin lines, they fucking on top of that shit.
I recall a man fitting in description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers later come from wide. So he wanted to know the state of things down in the relics. And you can be sure we gave him all the info. Like food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we could scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When we heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him.
Alright, so dude's going around trying to, you know, come up with a way to make it better. No, credit to him, man. I wonder at what point did they decide to add Ambessa into the game? Like, was it after Arcane? Because after Arcane Season 1, there was an outcry for a bunch of like, "Oh my god, that's Silco! Oh my god, oh my god!" Well, I think a lot of people were like, "Oh my god, add Silco to the game!" And they were like, you know, might not be a bad idea to add the character to the game, but we're not doing Silco because A, he's fucking dead, 2, Silco a bitch, he ain't a fighter. But Muscle Mommy? How about Muscle Mommy? Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue to Master Child's whereabouts? Pop, beep, boop. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps. But the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Probably went to the nearby settlements. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Morris, if you would go and make inquiries in Bright, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate-Town I'll leave to you, Cashier. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. And also, people also liked Ambessa. Like, Muscle Mommy definitely got people's attention. She got my attention. You know what random side character got my attention this time? The fucking big ears girl who just like does the tattooing and is eavesdrops. She can, you know, she can listen to me. Also, still, I don't think we said anything bad, but still, let's not talk spoilers because I don't know, Saul might be listening in, um, or might be watching it back, or anybody random. I don't wanna like go out and talk spoilers on stream, as much as I would love to. Gotta be a little considerate about it for people tuning in.
Now, the name doesn't ring a bell, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mr. Gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Ryan and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of mule and the chance of lavish life among the free. And all three, though, take it even more from us, conscripting the few-bladed, able-bodied men we had left go to his paradise. I need to tell you what happened when the senators came, of course. Such things are hard to forgive. But Walther's gone now, and we are curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told you, friend. China's, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what we wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after, and that was that.
It feels so good to have flying in all the zones, and I can just like, boo. You know, I never said this, like, pretty off topic, but I actually like that in this game the day and night cycle is not related to real life day and night cycle. Because in WoW it is. As far as I know, like in WoW, at nighttime it's nighttime in the game, and during day it's daytime in the game. And that's cool. Like that does have some coolness to it. But it also kind of sucks that when you always play during the same time of day repeatedly, then you always only get to see like one part of it. Like I remember back when I was on like super degenerate hours and I only always played in the middle of the night, and it was always night in every zone. And I never got to see it like not nighttime. And vice versa, if you always play during the day, you never get to see like the nighttime skybox. I don't think it has night and day music. I don't think it does. Also, yeah, the night and day music is also a cool touch. I like that too. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? I see. Cashier and I claim much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Colusia, the only likely place he has left to go beyond Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up to him. I'm assuming I'm nearing the end of this patch, by the way. Like, I'm kinda just strong assuming, but I'm thinking that after like this little storyline is where like kind of the end of the patch is. Where I could be completely dead wrong on that. All I know about that woman is that she was making really funny faces. Well, she was really just making one face behind Soken, but that was a really funny face. Are we doing this? Are we really doing this?
Morris, Alphonord, Cashier, what are you doing here?
You might ask you the same, Master Chai. What have you been looking for, all of you?
Looking for me?
Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side.
What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize.
No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquired about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office?
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn more about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor.
I see. And you believe said resources can be found here?
Oh, indubitably. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me.
With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever it may be, will reach the same conclusion for what little it is worth. We will vouch for you, should you require convincing. Is it the artist? The artist guy that he kicked out? We believe in you, Master Chai.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yumor. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Aphanaud, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in the daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this law up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yurmo to the better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let come with you, that is.
Oh, alright, son, you give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come on, let us press on together.
Thank you, Master Chai.
But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. It's more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. To find one with experience needed to see the city thrive.
Who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity?
Brandon is his name. Oh yes, he is. Or was. I scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Worthley's father when he was in office. If Franji was the mayor's right hand, one might say Brandon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him.
But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light and provide a reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand.
Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps you should start with Driscoll then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us.
Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Brendan. Couldn't help overhearing your earlier, exchange.
Yes, well, with Walter gone, Humor was for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city would very collapse. I come here seeking Brandon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Humor together. That is still my wish. But given how abundantly you were mistreated here, I will quite understand if you could help.
Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Humor, and I would not see you suffer for Vorthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Brandon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to the right wrongs of your past, of Humor's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf work against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course, and prove to him Humor has the resolve to change.
The resolve to change?
I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions.
Very well. To Pit 8 shall we go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe.
Here we go. Bloody ho. Bloody ho. Oh, oops. Went past. Pit 8. Did I talk with this guy already? I don't remember him. Don't look familiar. Nope, definitely didn't talk with him. Oh boy.
Well, well, it's you again.
Oh. I did talk with him. What? No.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Okay, he's talking to fucking Mr. Grumpy.
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
It's kind of nice.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. This much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance.
I kinda wish the Harley Quinn twins got a little bit more time to shine. They were annoying,
Were I
but
mayor,
kind of fun.
I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us.
In fact, I wish that like one of the fucking Ranjit fights, because we fought him so many times, I wish that one of those was instead fighting the fucking clown girls. I think we could have done with that. Completely off topic, but it just came to my mind. We fought Ranjit like 3 or 4 times. One of those could have been swapped out for fighting the clown girls. They were Yulmore army too, in a way.
The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Also, this guy is having some nice character development.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
He's not that grumpy anymore.
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that.
This guy looks like a badass. He looks good.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right then. Is there a particular issue you have me resolve?
You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. True, they need food. Ah, yes, mule being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume the alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. We eat each other. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Hubungus coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us some time to address the underlying problem that affects us, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs might be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so.
A fair point, Brendan, and one which I have given much thought. I propose the use of tunnels to aid in the establishment of maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production.
Tunnels? But they little stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect.
Well, as heir to the Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that tunnels are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain that we can acquire what it needs in no time at all.
Here we fucking go. If you fucking send me back to the fucking miners again, I swear to fucking God. It's gonna happen, isn't it? Finding good help.
Ryder is quite right. Building tunnels from sketch would require time simply we do not have. Which is why I propose to make us long abandoned tunnels which wander the walls of Colossia.
They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be the top rank. Come with me. Do I need to beat them the fuck up? Just tell me to beat them the fuck up and I got you, bro. I got you so good.
Aha! The old memory has let me down. Has it let me down? This chest contains canisters filled with dashingly potent insulating power capable of halting the flow of ether in the tunnels when it only get within throwing distance of one to that fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should simply enough matter to get them barged to Yuma. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage.
Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the tunnels ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there that waiting to make a meal of you.
That as may be, Kashir, but Brendan tasked me by resolving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can feel my legs. But I prove I'm a man worth following, and I must lead by example.
Well said, Master Chai. Here, here.
Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Cashier says. These lands are dangerous if not one is careful. I would ask that you use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the tunnels, understood? Good. Now let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can find a suitable vantage point for you.
I feel like we're getting a lot of quests in. I'm excited to look at the quest progress at the end of this. What the fuck? Destination. Keep a lookout, blah 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 blah, yeah. Good job, buddy.
I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another tunnel, shall we?
I thought that was it. Oh my god. Go.
I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Morris.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna work out great. I do like the big talos in the background. That's kinda sick. Wow, you did it all by yourself, bro.
Ah, that should do it. Now we have all that we need to proceed.
Congrats, dude. You did it.
I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it.
Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Hubungus food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, displaying your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Fillmore.
I thank you for your warm confidence, but fact of remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me, and grant you more the benefit of your counsel.
I would be honored. When the people behold these titles, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. Yeah, when you see 3 of these big fucking things holding all the heavy machinery around, that definitely helps with the farming. It would seem Hubungus leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? Should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the talos and all that, Lady Chai's word sick.
Well, let's fucking go, then.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Imagine guard comes in and they fucking wreck all the taloses we gathered.
Stay back! All of you!
Oh, look at her.
Is that...
Prince Charming.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... Dearest, I can't...
Oh dear.
And the mayor is dead. Quick, rest him.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Please!
Oh, love. That's good. That's good. Oh, the love between young ones. So beautiful.
I'm fine. I just need a...
It's good, guys, it's good. That was quite a reception, while Master Child will struggle to forget. Oh, dude. She fucking probably like lariat, like fucking knee drops or elbow drops him. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Umor, it will be much less simpler to gather one and also that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Question mark, question mark, question mark? Moving forward, despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai Nas is prepared to address the masses.
No need to fret, Morris. I never felt better. And not all overwhelmed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Humor. As for where to do it, if we are to accommodate everybody who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent.
Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, cashier, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and their derelicts?
Of course I will. Good lad. We'll let the gods know to bow way off all through chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Void of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. I might as well see through to the bitter end, eh? The dolmen at the Crown lift will show you up.
I can also just, pop, beep, boop, pop, beep. I'm feeling like we're close. I can feel it. We are close. I hope we are close because I am losing my voice trying to do the China's guy.
Oh yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of persuasion, free and bonded citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss.
Voice acting, please. Give him a pat in the back, just like.
Go on, dear.
Do it. Damn, the double chins really show him.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord 4-3's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
Damn, I look so good. I don't think I've said it today yet. I look so good. Smile.
As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vothry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
I mean, you gotta do them elections every 4 years, bro. 2 terms, 4 years. Right? 2 parties.
No longer
Blue
can we
and red?
think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vothry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
I like the Talos in the background. Nice placement. Good speech. Not bad, not bad. Alright, am I done? Oh, wow, damn, look at this. Having a banquet and everything. Oh, Tagada! Or something like that. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance.
Oh, stirred up to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. assuming my fellow Umurians can, it shall be my honor I am privileged to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands.
Well, fucking do it then.
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
We will not be moving to the Emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor.
Begging your pardon, Master Chai. Yes, of course. Had an bet. Aye, that's me. I like to speech, but there's folk outside the walls don't even have enough food to last through tomorrow, and the more who can't eat the crumbs if you play the same head man, I want to serve the things in motion. Then, we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Morris. I hope to see you again before long.
Peace. Gotta go. Gotta go. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I got plenty to think about. In a sense, we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Ulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way and believe it is time we went on ours. Well done. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on, everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do all this time. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. The paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This humor's for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that much of a builder. Me and my friends, I'll find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. It's just a matter of time taking the first step. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Truly, to see Kashir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I wish to stay and see what comes of these efforts here in Ulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap backlook studies have borne fruit in our absence. Back we go. Is it gonna be the end of the patch? I assume so. At this point. We're gonna have fucking plug-nosed granny talk to us. And then we're gonna have like a little bit of a talk and do this and do that and investigate this and investigate that and patch over, right? Surely. shortly. It does sound like a end of patch quest. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. That's quite a... Don't smile at me like that. Oh, Christ. Fuck. There she is. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Umor. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Orosite? Not good. Our work did not proceed quite as expected. Yep. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Orosite was ill-suited for our purpose. But Urianger, did you not say that compared to the massive soul of an Asian, the stone soul could house one of ours with ease? That I did. And armed as we are with Backlu's invaluable insight, will indeed prove trifling the matter. Were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belated Drizzle realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosite doth require. Thus, the shredding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compromises them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well.
It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the Orosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
And we are no closer to the solution than we first began.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussion turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Morris, do you recall what we learned of my eye from our encounter with Doga and Yune? I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient elegance. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by the elegance, were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep in mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it whereso it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Morus return to the source and inform Kryla and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings on to Thank Red and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. I'm smelling it's the end. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Oh, Tataru. Well, it's getting kind of late, but if we are ending it here, you up for some eaten? Or is it getting a little too late for that?
Morris, you're back.
Nah.
How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Carl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear it too. She's just tending to the others. The bodies, I mean. Guts, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Upon speaking with the Tar with several cutscenes we play in sequence. That's gonna be like half an hour. Fuck. Just please have them voice acted. I pray. I beg. I beg. God, I cannot take
Sorry to
Lala.
keep you waiting.
I cannot take Lalafell walk seriously.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
We're making progress. Can you tell me how much time passed down here?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
I like to imagine that in this world's time I was gone for like 10 minutes.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Oh, Kryl.
While they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
I like you, Kryl. I just wish you got rid of that fucking yellow raincoat.
Oh,
but I know you won't.
You're back.
Oh my god. No fucking way. And he's not in shining armor. He looks like a peasant.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Dude, your weapon could do with a little bit of upkeep.
Justinian! Oh,
Holy
thank
shit.
the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
Dude, his weapon looks so different now at this point. Like, it was blue and then it went all red and now it's red with some blue-greenish stuff.
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Oh, dude, if I'm gonna have to... Dude, he's got a fucking raspy deep voice. That's gonna kill me. Yeah, he's not a cleaning type
More
of guy.
complicated how?
I don't think Estinian has done a single house chore in his entire life. But he's a good guy.
Where to begin?
Tell me about
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
it. You can't tell us about the Emperor dying, right? You were there with the other fucking guy, Gaius.
It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
I'm glad Gaius is back. I like him.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself.
Xeno's going cray-cray is unexpected, though.
There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
That is... Black Rose Arcane. Listen, do not usher their name, okay? They're gonna come for you. Like, alright. Pause. Gotta say, Xenos being killed and then somehow he's sole surviving, possessing a random soldier, and then fucking fighting his way through a bunch of things and reclaiming his own body from Asian possession is metal as shit. That is metal as shit.
Xenos ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Also, Gaius, what an absolute loyal G. Uh-oh. Oh, am I going to echo my way?
What's wrong?
Yeah, Cryde is singing too. I didn't die in one swing. Damn. Yeah, Xenos do be badassing. I've seen him in action. His body, at least. It will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If he would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf. The Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come, then. Damn. Whoa. Oh shit. Don't know. We're not doing that right now. It's badass fight scene time. Oh! Oh shit! Oh! I have a combo attack! Time stop. That is the Xeno special, that's true. That was a cool combo attack. Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Morus was barely a match for him, if he stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radius. Are you alright? Oh, now they're gonna blame them. Classic. We may wear out our welcome. Nah, yeah. Oh my god. Your radius! No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. That's badass. That's badass. Your radius! Guys is a badass. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. It's kind of fucked up that this is how the Emperor ends. He's had some really cool speeches. And then Xenos just fucking walks on and he's like, ah, you spoil my hunt, father. Succeed. Oh my god. Of course it's not over. Alert! Alert! Intruders! Damn, this is what it feels like to be a Dragoon? Oh my god. Did you play Dragoon before or after you saw Estinian in the game? Was Dragoon your starter class? I will say this definitely beats playing Thancred. There is no antidote. I just used my AoE! No! Man, Gaius is fucking wilding too. That's Gaius, right? No, that's not Gaius. Oh, it's the random two dudes. Hello there. Colossal Praetorians. Damn it. Yeah, be out of here. Quickly. Sure, Estinian, it is. This is fun. We make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. I'm doing good. Alright then. I'll take the low road, so to speak. There's no low road for a fucking Dragoon. Hope you're doing well as well. The Imperial Way. Which way? Am I this way? Yeah, this way. So this is the last time we see Gaius, I'm going to assume, in before some shocking reunion. What's going on? Well, well, someone's been busy. The fuck is that? Oh my god, who's that? Do I know that? Is that just a random soldier? Yep. Alright, thanks for the guest, buddy. I don't care. Thanks for the tip, though. Arch Ultima. Oh shit. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg. Lend me your strength. Oh shit. Wait, I'll make it easy for you. Goodbye. It seems we've been... Dude, the music though. Oh shit. Deliver an attack. Thing. Horrid Roar delivers an attack with opponents and to ordered by enemies as well as any proximity to those does not share recast time with any other action. Stardiver! Well, that's far bad. Yeah. That didn't do anything. Dude. Back in fucking... I'm back doing main scenarios. Shadow of the Dragon. Do you have a cooldown like this in a Dragoon as well? What the fuck did I just do? I don't know. Now loading data sample 14. Am I supposed to go up there to those guys? I'm just gonna keep hitting this guy. Angry salamander. I'm just gonna keep spamming bomb. That seems to work pretty well. It's not working! Another sample taken from the cache from Abanya. Loading data. Data sample 12. I don't know what I did, but I just killed everything. Damn, I'm a natural Dragoon main. Honestly, if I do say so myself. I'm actually just soloing everything. Also, this is a cool encounter. I like this. This is arguably the best, like, feeling some other NPCs will encounter. Usually they kind of suck, not gonna lie. This one is the least sucky I've seen so far. Oh, I can't think. Hold on. I just dodged these. Woo! Nidhogg, show them your fury. Oh shit! Woohoo! That was cool. That was cool. That was a good one. Dude, this guy by the way who came in, at least he went straight to the fucking business. Unlike all the other ones who keep fucking asking questions for 20 minutes, or like 10 minutes. I was honestly already contemplating banning him by the time he asked me how I was doing. But I was like, I'll give him a little bit more. And then in the third sentence, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. They just keep coming in. It's the most annoying part of streaming so far. This is the one thing that's just like, holy fucking shit. I don't know if they're like bots. I don't know, but they're fucking weird, man. And they always have some anime girl picture, and they're like, by the way, this guy's account was literally created today, so they're definitely fucking bots or some shit. I just checked his account. anime girl picture account created today. It's like the only reason, like I normally check their account when they start reading, and if I see that, I'm just gonna start banning it. But I was in the middle of the cutscene, so I didn't want to like start fucking with that. And I was like, you know what? I'll just ban him. You know, spare both of our times. It's kind of fun. It's annoying and also funny at the same time how relentless they are. Like I think you know it too. Like at this point, by the time somebody appears, and they always go first message, hey, second message, how are you doing? And I already know where this is going. I already know what is about to happen. Anyways. Guardians and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? I think my Estinian voice is not bad, for example. That raspy, brooding voice I can do pretty well. You saw it, Kryle?
Are you alright?
She looks bad.
Peer into my past, did you?
You know. You were a badass, gotta admit.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Interesting. Maybe he's one of the...
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Maybe he's one of those main 13 Ascians, but he did get fragmented.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Oh, that's good.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
So that's it. That's Black Rose.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I was absolutely fully expecting that there would be a point where we had a battle and then Black Rose got unleashed and a bunch of characters died. But I guess that's only a different timeline. Or is it? Smile.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
I'm sure that will come back around.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What is this business, Estinian? Would you,
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Shrug.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I can't help it, okay? My character's like, yeah, it kinda sucks, I know.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
There it is. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Backlook can manage without you. They got enough science to help them if you ask me. Oof. Oh, another cutscene, of course. You know it's a fucking end of a patch when you've got 4 cutscenes for one quest ending. And the scenario. Chaos in Godlemald.
Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne! Ah!
Jesus. Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Probably sucks to be a fucking Imperial citizen right now. Is that the big man? Of course. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Is that Elidibus? Yep. That you. Your soul is. Who are you? Oh, it's not Elidibus. White-robed figure. Oh boy, oh my god. I guess, oh, here we go. Is it man or woman? I don't even know. I'm just gonna go with man. Before your majesty, I am but another dog. Lost in a want of new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. I am assuming. I don't know who this is. Zodiark. Will I recognize this guy? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little too tired to try and think about it. To theorize right now. But yeah, him going after Zodiark, I wasn't surprised about that. I was assuming that his next hunt is Zodiark or Hydaelyn, so... Meanwhile, in Umor in the first. Oh, back to Umor. Fuck's sake. just keeps going on. Gay town, innit? Holy shit, man.
Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resetting some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying off free talos to help anyone willing to make a move. Free talos? We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
Who's eavesdropping? That... What does that look like? Hope? Is it the warrior set? No. Who is that? Is that that's a warrior set? Oh my god! Yes! What? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble rekindled. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was like, wait, that's the warrior set, no? I mean, I would be happy right now if we didn't have ominous. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Which motherfucking Ascian is that? Which motherfucking Ascian is that? Black and white. Okay, I'm not talking to you, Kryl. Fuck off. I am not touching you right now. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Well, I don't know if Eden is in the possibilities anymore. Maybe one Eden fight. Damn. At some point I thought we were making really good progress and we were getting close, and then it took another hour and a half, of course. 4 hours for a patch is still generally what it is, it seems. Old enemies. Oh, I'm not doing the record. Display. Old enemies. New threats. 74%. Oh my god. Did I only do... MSQ tracker. It was Shake and Resolve at the start, right? Shake and Resolve. That was only 10 quests? Fuck off. Fuck off, that was not 10 quests. That's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. It was 6%. Oh my god. I remember earlier, I didn't say it, but earlier on when we were still doing Armorang, I was thinking to myself, well, yeah, I remember it was like 50 quests remaining, and it's 5 patches, so on average it's 10 quests per patch. And then we kept completing quests, and I was like, wow, we're completing a lot of quests. It might go over 10 actually, because we're giving in a lot of quests. And then, Ascians. Well. Well, still progress. 74%. 4 patches remain. That's like 16 more hours. God. Well, we can do a couple Edens. Maybe not all 4 of them, but if you're not leaving yet, we can do like, you know, like Ramu. Maybe. A little bit of gameplay. I totes got the item levels for it with my new badass set. I just need a better gun. god, this gun looks so ass. Dude, I'm catching up to your machinist. I'm almost there. I'm just only about another 70 hours of expansion away from catching up. Watch out, bro. I'll just queue us up, okay? I don't doesn't seem it's always coming. Ramu! Join. Oh, I did get a crystalline thing. Where is it? I got a coffer. I got this Crystarian weapon coffer. I guess I'll use it for, because I'm pretty happy with my warrior's look. Oh my, dude, this coat, this is insane. Oh my shit. It is a machinist coat, which, this is insane. It kind of matches my character's colors. That's the craziest part. The white and white gray. Anyways, yeah, this works. This is not a complete match, but it's better than what I have currently, I feel like. The current weapon I have is just awful. Okay, hold on. Gotta do this quick. Cast Clamor. Wait. Return? What's form out? Now we're gonna go with this. Can't do it while in Duty Finder. Ugh. That was fast, by the way. This one, we found this one fast. Alright.
There's no turning back. Get ready!
The real question, how much beard are we talking? The music is similar. Oh, he's got a horse. Dude, where's the beard, bro?
So, this is Ramu.
System configuration, sound, background music, boost. Ready. What the fuck are you guys saying? Oh, be ready to res. Okay, cool. Sounds great. Don't worry, I'm definitely not gonna die. Stratosphere summons. I want to stand where everybody else is standing. Okay, that seems like it's bringing the lightning. Okay, everybody's going real far away. Okay, yep, I see. Are we soaking these? I think we're not soaking them. Yeah, we are soaking them. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I'm getting a debuff. So your body is covered in conductive matter, reducing the damage of certain attacks. What is that? Okay, everybody's getting close to it. I'm gonna do that too. That is slightly worrying. Okay, I stood in the right place. I'm not dumb. Oh, run to the corner. Oh, somebody died. That's a tank. I don't know if I wanna have these stacks, like, is it reducing his attack or my attack? I'm not really sure, but I'm picking them up. Oh, I got bad. Electricity stored within your body reducing HP recovered. Okay, more than 3 stacks is bad. I get it. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Ah! Only 10 more seconds of the debuff. Oh, it's good. Okay, okay, I'll take that. Okay, I gotta stand in the back. No, I should have moved. Fuck. Thanks. God damn it. Okay, I'm good in this lane, I believe. Oh, help! Not even close, baby. I do have a vulnerability stack. Okay, which one is a lightning rod? I don't see which one is a lightning rod, but I guess everybody's coming this side, so... Dope as music. Ooh. 3 stacks? I'll take that. Okay, don't be on the lane with the fucking things. I think I'm in a good place. Oh shit. Going down. We did it. And I only died once. I'll take that. I'll take that. That was cool. That was a cool fight. The raid fights have definitely stepped way up since the previous expansions. Like, listen, Alexandria had really cool music, and it has a cool thematic, but like gameplay wise, this is so much more interesting than Alexandria. Let's just be honest. Give me everything. Need everything. really cool fight. It breaks my heart that I just know that if I'm going to queue up for duty roulette raids, it's still only gonna give me Alexandria. Because it always does.
I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Rommel to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Seal's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed.
Excuse me. Cool fight. The crystal's purple now. We like purple. Now, if you tip your toe in the water, you get fucking electrocuted.
The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same.
It may look the same, aye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. Oh, it's this bitch.
I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell him to send those cows somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with the so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope whatever's next is more worthwhile.
That is how she speaks. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. We need heat! So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Or wind? Oh, it's Garuda. Most certainly. I have no idea what Garuda's gonna look like. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored.
The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems.
God, it looks like she has lip fillers.
All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Deaf, even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time?
It looks like she's got lip fillers. Alright, Garuda, into the firestorm. Just say if it's getting too late for you and you wanna stop, because otherwise I'm just gonna go until we do all 4. Here we set out once more. Might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? Well, you fucking evaporate shit. It's an elegant conspiracy. Certainly would not be beyond elegant to manipulate the weather, if such is thy suggestion, but it is of naturally occurring phenomena that I would speak. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. As invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. So do we need heat? Because that's an Ifrit. It seems we need wind aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, when fire respected ether to make the water evaporate. Is it gonna be a double one? Ether and Garuda, Ifrit and Garuda? That's cool.
It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just throw out both elements together?
Okay, we gotta do this, bro. You're suggesting that Morus fight two deiforms entities. Each one as deadly as Ramu at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, there's a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the element wheel I did show it to you in the bookman's shelves. Wind, fire, ice. Water, lightning, earth. We got these three. Right. We got the Umbru ones, the passive ones. Now we need the active shit. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Morus hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek.
Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, Thancred.
I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place, not only on Morus, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it will work, I'm willing to give it a try. Listen, I'm voicing her how she's presented herself to me, okay? Like, I don't know why do you want from me. I can't just voice her like Reen. I didn't want to just do another young squeaky girl voice, right? And I also don't want to do the usual like more mature Ishtola or Alice voice. So I'm voicing her how she has presented me, or her to myself.
Like a fucking idiot. Like a fucking insufferable fucking asshole.
If she makes me like her, we may see some character development in her voice. I have done it before, little subtle things, just pointing it out. If Urianger thinks it will work, I'm willing to give it a try. Smash. Me smash. The voice definitely helps. As long as you know what you're landing yourself in for, you're going to need all your strengths, so see that you get plenty of rest. What I need is to transmog my gun. Gaia!
Fucking idiot, some kind of fucking shit.
It also doesn't help that I have not heard like her synchronized voice, so how am I supposed to fucking know? I will talk to her now. She might have something to say.
I can't stand all of this waiting around. Having grown up in Yulmore, I'm used to only living for the moment.
Like fucking look at that voice, like fucking look at that line.
We never had any reason to concern ourselves with later or tomorrow, the future and so on. Those things simply didn't matter. But after Lord Bosley disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yuma started thinking differently. Fucking idiot. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It was almost as though the Lord Mother's rule. Time has stopped moving altogether, and when it ended, life went back how it was supposed to have been. They realized they had their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans and look forward to a new day. It feels like I'm the only one who can't move on, and I feel stuck in the fucking past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I can't stand the way they act as if the past never changes. Choosing to forget it all.
I'm having fun doing that. I can't believe this fucking bitch. Seems Reen is reluctant to air her concern. We need to rally her spirit, Shmi. Be more vigilant. Whoop whoop. You got this, girl. Come on, one more fight, and then I'll let us be free. I have to go and listen to my fucking grambling voice anyways. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Kaya, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Avenard, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you see how much of a fucking bitch she is. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. Except she's the biggest fucking cunt ever. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's important, isn't it? Reen. Let me talk to Gaia while I concentrate on the task at hand. Oh my god, Thancred is gonna fucking kick her off of the ledge. That is actually so true. It's what I would have said once upon a time. Oh, Thancred! Character development. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a little prickly, to put it mildly. Kind of a complete fucking bitch, to be real. But if anyone can get through to her, it's you. I also just don't want to fucking talk to her, so please do it you. So please, go ahead. Although we've only known her for a short while, bro, she's got, and I think she's realized his death. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Twist her nipples. Definitely not Urianger. Absolutely fucking not. No fucking way I would ever tell somebody to take advice from Urianger for talking to people. Not fucking happening. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had a little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't got a clue what a young woman like Gaia would be interested in. That's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's... Lena? About what's popular in Crystarium. Oh, the bunny girl, my girl! Yeah! Hi, Miss Lena. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Teehee. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. I like the first half of that sentence. I don't really like the second half of that dialogue. A no, sometimes it's just a no, thank Red. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in person to Flady's fair, one might suspect. Nah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, thank Red. Your secret is safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here in the first place is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be we don't joke about that nowadays. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to prevent her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Yeah, please do. I want to fight the fucking boss so I can like leave. Alright, wish me luck. Just one boss. Just one more boss. Just one more boss. Rin is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. The decidedly unapproachable Gaia. God, teen girls, man. This is earshot? Alright, that's funny. Literally like... just... Okay, now you can hear them. She looks like she's got a lot on her mind. Maybe now it's not such a good time. Alright. That'd be funny. If you're a Lala fella, you would have to like go all the way here to hear them. Because I'm a cat, and if you're a bunny, you don't even have to move. You just like, yeah, I can hear them from here. That'd be cool. $5, she just turns around and slaps Reen. Really? That's my best I'm definitely not listening position that I could come up with. Well, let me drink for this. We're about to go hardcore in the voice acting, probably.
What the fuck do you want, you fucking bitch? Fuck off, you fucking little shit.
Nothing really. You can wait till later.
For all we know, there might not even be a later. You fucking little shit. If you got nothing to say, hurry up and spit it out.
Yep. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything?
Is that what you came here to talk about?
Actually, I wanted to ask you, will you be my friend? I stopped.
But would you like to go and have a coffee biscuits with me? What?
Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone was talking about them, so I thought maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together.
Let me get this straight. Came to talk to me about biscuits?
Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, you go all nice and squishy.
The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can you think for yourself, you little fucking original basic bitch? Yeah, I bet you got fucking Uggs and shit. Where's your fucking iPhone? I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another. And another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up, bitch! You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. You fucking little white bitch, little whore. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Umorius treated you. The precious oracle of light. Like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving. So selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant simulator trying to turn your barren fucking wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm clearly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia! Jesus Christ, she really is a bitch. I surmised that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. You know, I'm really proud of this scene. I really put my heart into this one. I did. I think I did really well. I think I just redeemed myself for everything else I did earlier today in the stream. I felt good about that one. Okay, wait. I'm gonna forget. Yes, we do. Yeah, that looks okay. It's not great, but it looks okay. Not you as well. Look, I've had enough small talk to last my lifetime, so don't even bother. I believe you have a job to do, yes? Then be quick about it.
I'm really glad I chose the voice I did. Also, I actually am really glad. I feel like this was great. I felt really good about that. I hope my mic didn't cut out, because my mic definitely does sometimes when I get loud or do intensive or shit. I hope it actually picked up what I was trying to say. I'll definitely watch that back. To defeat the D4 manifestation of both wind and fire shall require every last point of thy strength. That doubt has triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as you commence the summon.
Where are we going this time, Riasha?
The place called Ashfall does satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing things they tear at their heels.
I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the enemies.
definitely won't be so bad. Reen, my dear, may I remind you that to focus is not the same as to deny our thoughts. Whatsoever it is the trouble thee, thou must be better for acknowledging it. That's not bad advice.
Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about.
It is well. May thy concern for the land thee yet more strength.
It's time. I'll begin throwing out wind and fire in equal measure.
So I wonder, is this going to be one boss that's like combined Ifrit and Garuda, or is it gonna be a Garuda and Ifrit tag team boss? Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. This is good. This is exciting. Furor now accessible. This is exciting. Let's do it. Last one. I'ma just queue up straight. Just queue up straight. I'm doing it. Staying on a DPS. That works for me for now. Eden's Furor. Oh wow, that was fast. That was insta. Any hot tips? I imagine I'm gonna get blown off the platform. Is my best guess. Music is tuned up. That's good. That's what I like to hear. You know as much as I do. This kind of looks like the arena in 16. When you're going up to Garuda.
It worked!
It worked!
Both wind and fire have answered the call!
Oh, now that...
Reen,
Wow.
you're right.
Garuda looks good. Ifrit looks... Ifrit looks like a dungeon boss. Garuda looks good. I didn't pay attention.
Why was her voice? I didn't pay attention. It doesn't exist. Gaia True Voices doesn't exist.
Oh, she's taking a lot of damage. Battle Stone. Ouch! Okay, do not stand behind her or in front of her. Oh, what is this? I'm gonna stand in your bubble. I don't think there was anything I could do about that, right? No, I definitely took a vulnerability stack, so I fucked up. No, don't stand on me, please. Oh, I see. It's a soak. It's a soak. I see. Guys, I gotta. I think I have fucked up every mechanic so far. Oh, I also just fucked up my fucking crit. What? Do we soak these? No. Okay, we don't. There he is. Oh, now we fire, baby. Help! Why me? Ow! I imagine walking far away was not a bad choice there. Dude, why do I have so many mechanics on me? It's really trying to kill me this time. It really has it out for me. Oh, no! Why did that happen? I thought I was supposed to be in the middle. Here comes Garuda, or is he gonna... No, it's both. Oh god. I'm definitely dying. Oh! I'm standing with you, buddy. I'm just hitting Garuda. I don't know what the fuck the other guys do. Okay, this is the first time I managed to dodge that shit. Are they combining? Yep. Phoenix. What? No! I dodged. Soak seats? I'm soaking with you, buddy. I got you. Oh! Get away from me! Oh! Everybody died! You died! Oh no, both healers died. I think we're fucked, aren't we? Do we just try Big Dick DPS at this point? I don't think we have any other choice. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, I was on the wrong side. Wow. I did not expect the both healers dying at the same time. The Giga move went off, and then I saw 3 people dying, and I was like, haha, 3 people died, I didn't. And then I realized you died, and I was like, haha, you died, and I didn't. And then I look at the raid frames, and I realized both healers are dead, and I was like, oh, that's not a haha anymore. They're still alive. They got LP3 now. Maybe they can do a big out DPS move. They could still maybe do this. Nobody's LBing. And the Picto is dead. Sorry, the machinist. He's got a big bro. He's doing it. He's doing it. And he's standing in the flames. He got it off, but he died, right? It didn't go off? Oh shit. How do the tethers work? Is that they just get far away from the boss thing and the damage falls off? I don't even know. I mean, they could maybe still do this. One of them is a warrior and the other is a palace, so... I think they actually might have this. It's a bit of an unclimactic end, but oh, are they stunned? Oh shit, they got stunned in the flames. How does that even work? What happened? What's happening to them? Damn. Wow. I don't even know why the stun happened. But now, I kinda know. Okay, I'm not gonna get hit by this, for example. Because that was very scary the first time. Like, I think that's just far away from the boss, right? Or far away from the boss and don't stand next to other people. She's taking a lot more damage this time, I think. Well, I might be making that up. Okay, now Ifrit is coming in. Yeah, so you have to like share it somehow? Okay, I don't know how that works. Do you walk into the person that has the feather and then you share it? I guess. I haven't figured that one out yet. Well, I will. Oh Christ! Okay, this is the thing that got me killed last time. Do we go where he is? Yeah, he kicks it in with hot foot, doesn't he? Okay. Okay, I get it. I'm learning. Now get away from him. Alright, stand next to the healers. Probably better for me. Oh, we really... Oh, Christ, that was really bad. I tried. That was not on me. Oh, crap. Oh my god, we're falling apart, guys. Well, we have a while now until these guys burst, so you guys can get them up. Oh Christ! I don't have heal. Oh yikes! Oh no, that was bad. Oh god. Oh fuck. I have 2 stacks. That hurts. Okay, how did I... Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I? Yep. I knew it. I hit. Yeah. Uh oh, I might die here too. Oh. Okay, this is the part I died last time. Where's the safe space? Oh. Pop sprint? Okay, I'm gonna go split now. I'm lucky. You wanna be behind him? Yeah, behind him. I think I last minute saved someone there, I wanna say. Oh! This is a chaotic fight, dude. Everybody's getting close. Why is everybody so close? We did it! Holy shit. Holy shit. That was kinda hard. These normal raids are getting kinda hectic. That was fun. GG. Need everything. Damn, that was fun. I did say someone see someone say cool rescue. I just didn't know who did what, but I guess that's a healer thing, right? So it was probably you then, if not the other healer.
That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same.
Yeah, pretty badass.
I suppose the main thing is that we now have 2 elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made.
I only died once. And I don't even feel super bad about that because somebody I just didn't have a second person take my tether, so I was like, well, I'm just fucked here. I had 2 vulnerability debuffs on me. I had no defensive cooldown, and I had like the 2 tethers on me, and I was like, it's over. Oh, it's raining. But yeah, nice rescue. When you get to pull that shit off, that's dope. I didn't see it, I was concentrating on myself, but I'll believe you. It actually worked! Just like Ori just said it would. I like this storyline. I don't know if it's gonna show in the video actually, I have no idea. Well, I'll watch it back, I'll watch this back, I think this is a good stream. Everything we could have hoped for. I also like this storyline. Out of like the race storylines, I think this is the best so far. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. It feels impactful. It feels like you're actually working to restore the wasteland that is 90% of this world, and it feels impactful that every time you kill a boss you're bringing an element back, and it's like, oh shit, you see changing after each boss. Like this is really good. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. I like this a lot. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Not today, because it's already 1 AM. But tomorrow, we'll do ice. I'm sure you're excited for that. Is something the matter?
One more element. And then what?
That's actually a really good question. I have been thinking about that. Like, okay, we do 1 more element, and then we still have 5 to go. And I don't know what those 5 are. No idea. Maybe an Ultima? I don't know. Maybe we get an Ultima fight? But I really don't know what the other 5 are gonna be.
You'll have achieved the impossible, and I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family. Nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone.
I feel like some color is coming to her cheeks now. I feel like she was more emo before.
So, almighty Eden, can you mend this broken world? You can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories. Give me back my life, damn you!
I still hunger.
Huh?
Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power.
Enough with the riddles! Tell me who I am!
You are
I am
Gaia.
Gaia!
Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny.
I don't understand.
Gaia, can you hear me?
Get away from me! Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice
Echoed on. And we'll continue from here tomorrow. Because it's getting really late. I am really enjoying this quest line. Oh man. Hey. How old is she now? 11? Hey. It's gonna happen. It gonna be like that. She's gonna hate the world. She's gonna hate you. She's gonna hate her parents. Your parents. She's gonna think that everybody's stupid. She's gonna think that nobody understands her. That's just teens, man. You gotta just... I feel like, I don't know, I actually have not had to deal with a teen. Because, like, I'm the youngest in the family, so I haven't really had to deal with that. I feel like you kind of just go in understanding that it is what it is. It's teenhood. And, try and be patient with them. Dude, I don't even want to talk about that. Those were some rough times, man. Those were rough times. I did not like the world. I said this before. That's no matter, like, adult life is harder. It's obviously more responsibilities, work, taxes, the setting in dread about you and everybody around you getting older and all of that. Adult age is harder, but I don't care. For me, my teenage years is the most miserable I have ever been yet. And I would not want to go back to that. I don't care. I prefer being an adult. I prefer being an adult. Well, damn! What a fucking... I could check out the new armor set, but... I guess we can check out the new armor set while we're here. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even really have teenage heartbreaks. I just had really awkward moments. Did I ever tell you about the first date I went on? At the ripe age of... 19? Actually, it was my 19th birthday. And I went on my first date with a girl. And about 2 beers, we went to a pub. We were about 2 beers in. Well, not 2 beers, maybe the first beer in. When I found out, actually, she's engaged. I thought I'm on a date. Turns out she was engaged. Yeah, that kind of just describes my dating experience, like, pretty well. Yep. That's all I got to say. No, it's not this. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Oh fuck, I do not fucking... Let's go now. Save. Shit. I like the code. I don't like the... I don't like that. It's not that good. I like the look of it from behind. This looks good. Yeah, we'll check the tank too. I just... always check the one I'm on first. What about... So this is Eden Cole gear. Tank. Ooh, that's a cool helmet. Hold on. Dude, the tank stuff always looks good. Almost always looks good. Dude. That's good. That's good. That's good. Paladin, warrior, Dark Knight, whatever the fuck. This is good. That's good. Dude, the tanks are always just the best, man. No, they don't like the shoulder pads. Don't like the shoulder pads. I do feel like shit looks good on my character. I'm very happy with the... I've been very... Like, me remaking my character has had such a huge impact on my enjoyment of the game. That's the truth. It is. Me remaking the character into this beautiful, pretty cat girl that I am has boosted my enjoyment of looking at my characters so much, and cutscenes. Especially like by now I'm so attached to this character. This would be the Picto look. Ah, this. I feel like this would be kind of cool for a black mage kind of stuff, or like a summoner. I don't know about Picto. I like the cloak. I like the cloak. Definitely feeling really attached to it. I feel more attached to this character than any of my WoW characters by now. More than Morus. And I've played that character for so how long? And that's always been the same, except I've switched between man and female a couple of times. But I'm not even. Fucking killer, good man. Okay. This one is super white mage. Fucking healer here, man. Alright. Let's call it. It's fucking 1 AM. Man. Thanks for sticking around. It's been a blast and doing the fucking things together. We did a patch. Only 4 patches remain. Look at my baby. I need to put Wink on here. That's what I'm fucking missing. I need to put my favorite emotes out there. I just love Wink. Yeah. I love it. My character winks. I'm really enjoying the Eden raid. Really enjoying it. I'm making me even more curious about what the Alliance raid and the trials are gonna be like, but I have the feeling we're gonna have to push more MSQ for that. So tomorrow, I think that might just happen. Tomorrow we might start with finishing the. I think tomorrow, if you're here at the beginning of the stream, we might start by doing the 2 Eden fights from this week that we have left, and then we swap to trying to do the 5.2. Sounds good to me. Tomorrow is Wednesday, right? So I'm not climbing yet. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Sick. Good. Good. Yeah. Good shit today. I feel good about today. I actually got some stuff done like IRL today as well, so I feel good about that. I put in some job applications for a couple of places that I have been procrastinating for way too long. Oh, you're gonna do reclear. Okay. When do you do reclear? When do you guys start? 9 something. Okay, that works. Then, well... And you do all 4 bosses, I assume? Oh, just the last? Oh, well, then it should be quick, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Right. Got my fingers rooting for you to get the mount. Which mount is that? It's not the wings. The wings comes from the extreme, right? I saw Breach farm that. Anyways, I'll see what the mount is when you get it next week anyway, so I'll see it tomorrow. Yeah. Today was a blast. Man, I'm really enjoying. I really enjoyed the Eden stuff. Is the mechanical build SMH just copying from Blizzard all the time? SMH my fucking head. Man. Yeah, dude. I'm really enjoying some of the voice acting. Some characters are troublesome and some characters are just stupid fun. I think you know which one I enjoy doing. The ones where I constantly have to stop laughing. Fucking guy. Alright, it's 1 AM. Let's leave it here. Thanks for joining, man. It's been a blast. Hope to see you tomorrow. Good luck on the re-clear. You guys are gonna smash it. And I got nothing else to say. That... I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know that doesn't happen. Alright. Good night, man. Sleep tight, boy. Bye!